Oh, it's not the whole page. Okay. There we go. All right, so hopefully I am easier to understand today. I want to build a deck question. Very good question. All right, I'm not sure who we want to build a deck around. I didn't have that part planned. If anyone's paying attention, if you want to throw something out, we can see what happens. What does Yenna the Red have? Oh, choose target enchantment you control that doesn't have the same name as another permanent. Create a copy. You own some of her. It's a potential. I don't think I own any Serpent Societies. Serpent. I have one. That's a no. Ugh, Koma's so cool. All right, who else we got? I'm gonna start typing stuff in until I see one that we actually, have a bit of things in. To be hopefully that works. Got a new follower. Let's. All right. Don't know why I put Malcolm the Eyes on there. Okay, unless it's a different. Nope. Apparently, I just added that one. And I do not be Karen. I have a few chainers. If a non-creature token you control enters, acid finger. That would work in my trying out Primal Odin. Sure, something will jump out, grab us at some point. It's not Turtles Forever. Sounds good. Gone through my backlog here. Potentials. Doctor Doom. Can we paint? No, we own none of those. Hey, how's it going, Cater? Hey, King, how you doing? How both of you doing? Sorry I missed you guys for a second there. I don't know what we're building, honestly. No idea. How you guys doing? Not sure what the heck we're gonna. I don't know. Looking for suggestions. Ever built Nazguls? I don't even know if I own any Nazgul. I'm sure I do, but I own three. Well, I guess to be fair, I could own as many as I wanted, right? They are pretty strong. but I don't know if that's quite what I'm feeling. Good idea, though. You can have the nine wraiths. Whatever the ring tempts you. When the ring's backed, it's pretty disgusting. Pretty nasty. Hmm. I don't think I want to build around him quite yet, but solid suggestion. Not really quite feeling Osgul. Although I will not take your suggestion lightly, I will definitely. I spelled Ultron wrong. Ulron, huh? Ul Ultron. Yeah, I would love to make an Ultron deck. I just do not. They're all like artifact focused, and I really don't have a lot of artifacts. I'm missing like everything that's good artifact wise. There's a legendary land that. Oh, word? Oh, Ina's Margle, Dark Fortress. That's pretty cool. I like this card a lot. What's Sauron the Necromancer do? When Sauron attacks, exile target creature for card from a graveyard, create a tapped attacking token that's a copy of that card. Oh, okay. Are we about to make a Sauron deck? I mean, Sauron looks pretty cool. I honestly have no no preference, King. No preference at all, color-wise. Got one, it's nasty. Got the Sauron the Necromancer. You talk about a card. Ring Wraiths. When this creature enters target creature opponent control. Sauron the Necromancer could be really fun. Looking real weird there. I like it. Can't be blocked. I have one mythic and one rare. You've got all these ones you got pulled up. Surprisingly, I have a few. You think we should rock Sauron the Necromancer? I feel like he could be. We also could put the Nazgul in there. I feel like they'd kind of be auto included, right? All right. So when he attacks, exile target creature card from your graveyard. Okay, so it has to be from our, not a. All right, that limits him a little bit more. All right. Feel bad I missed Cater's message. Sorry, sir. If you're still around, I apologize. I didn't mean to ignore you. Tabbed and looking at like an asshole when I. Sorry. All right. So he has Menace. He's a 4/4. Exile stuff from our graveyard. Use them. Get embarrassing triggers. Nazgul. Yeah, whenever you get tempted, he gets stronger, so It's an easy first deck. Yeah. I thought you meant an embarrassing amount of triggers. Um, so I do. I'm just trying to think like. So like I know, like around here we make two decks based off one creature. So I feel like the first deck is kind of writing itself, right? Sauron, the Nazgul, probably keep it cheap. Since his whole thing is either becoming the ring bearer or exiling our stuff to play them, trying to think of what a secondary deck would look like with him. Wish I had those Goyfs. The Goyf that gets stronger with exiled creatures. That could be pretty badass. I mean, the one ring mechanic is already pretty awesome. I think Sauron the Necromancer could work, though. All right. Nazgul in here. I mean, do we want 9? Guess we do, right? Nazgul. All right. Enough? Yeah, if he's the ring bearer, he will lose the token. Yeah, I saw that, which is pretty sick. I will admit. All right, so let's run with Sauron here. I guess we'll look up other ring bearer cards and see what we can come up with. Ring bearer. Oh, bearer wrong. I put bear like there's a dash in between. I said with the Hobbit, we got a whole bunch. Whole bunch of cards. I think that's funny. You can't make Gandalf the ring bearer. That's funny. All right. See what other cards we got to bring this full circle here. I think I read stuff. Oh, you can make Gandalf the ring bearer. You just. It's funny because I remember buying a lot of packs for this set, but we're missing like the original Lord of the Rings set. And I feel like don't own any of the good. That's it for ring bearer? No, there's no way. Oh, because I put it wrong. It's the ring tempts you. Oh, dummy. The ring tempts. Oh, tempts with the. Gotta spell it right. Fun fact, guys. Don't spell it right. You're not gonna find anything. All right. Library. I think library. I think well, the first one we'll keep it really like Lord of the Rings esque, and then we'll move on. Try something else afterward. I said so. He's gonna kind of this first deck. We always make two. This one will probably write itself. You know what I mean? I feel like this set was Gollum looks like he'd be bringing stuff back from our graveyard is solid. Again, we're gonna drop 4 of in a lot of these, and then we will. We want to be tempted. Obviously, the One Ring's gonna go in here. I'm just kind of looking right now. Do we want to keep? Oh well. Well, we probably don't need it. Do we want to keep this mono black or do we want to spread out in colors? So let's see what will tempt us, pun included, to go out. I usually like to include a 4 of the feature card, but I know I've been ran over by even like if you have 2 Nazgul in the field, it's insane how much how strong they get, like very quickly. Real quickly. You don't want to fall into the trap where everything needs to be. You know, like everything needs to be the ring tempting us, because that's not where we are. There it is. Bye. That went. Yeah. You know me, King, by this point. We like to sneak other colors in if we can. Wish I had more of these. All right. Sauron. He could bring back our Gaul, or as long as he's the ring bearer, he could bring back our Nazgul. All of the ring would be really sick. Yeah, I'm looking right now. One of the creatures common to a player. That player loses the game if the ring was tempted 4 more times during this game. I mean, that's pretty funny. If you could get, if you could tempt yourself enough times and get Frodo to connect, like you would just game, that'd be pretty awesome. Slip on the slip on the finger. That's awesome. I mean, we just did a mass. I wouldn't be above it, massing orcs as well, but yeah, I'm not really seeing a card that screams like no different color. At least one I own. Aged horse. Like, that's really sweet. That would make it 3 colors though. Like we could do like Smeagol, you know? Smeegs. That Bilbo's pretty cool. Sauron the Dark Lord would be hilarious, but now it seems like the first one's probably just gonna be auto black. Um, I'm not very familiar with. All right, so the first, when you make someone, okay, I am not really sure how the whole mechanic really works. Okay, so as the ring tempts you, get an emblem named the ring. You don't have one. Then your emblem gains its next ability. You choose a creature. Ring bearer is your ring bearer is legendary and can't be blocked by creatures with your power. Okay. Then why can you have more than one Nazgul in the battlefield if one gets legendary? That's what I don't understand. Wouldn't they all be legendary? We just get one legendary Nazgul. All right. Whenever your ring bearer attacks, draw a card. Discard a card. We can huck stuff in the graveyard for Sauron the Necromancer to grab. Whenever your ring bearer becomes blocked, sacrifice the creature deal combat. That's badass. And then whenever he deals combat damage, each opponent loses 3 life. Okay, that's it's pretty cool. All right. All right. Are there any other? I feel like Golem Patient Plotter's pretty solid. Destroy all non-legendaries. At the moment would mean everything would die besides Sauron, which, yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. Whenever one or more creatures deal combat damage to you, each opponent may sacrifice creature of the choice. Yeah, I'll own any of these. Really good one. A Black Breath could be really nice to mop up tokens, but I don't know if we would ever see it over an actual board wipe. Just trying to think what we'd do with him in a second deck. You know? I mean, I guess he can make a copy of anything, so that opens him up quite a bit. But we'll stay Hobbit themed, like Lord of the Rings themed for one of his decks, and then we will um make a graveyard pile probably for the other one with some sweet ET effects. Yeah. Some of these actually. Golem's Bite. Golem, yeah, Golem's Bite. Exile this card from the tempts you. Turn target creature from your graveyard to your hand. The ring tempts you. All right, so we have lots of way to tempt ourselves. We're obviously going to put the One Ring in here because, I mean, why wouldn't you? I see no reason why the One Ring wouldn't go in a deck like this. The only reason I can think of is because it would be really obvious. But, I mean, the One Ring is the One Ring. So, it's pretty badass. Well, I would appreciate that. But unfortunately, Arena doesn't let you do that because, and I quote, everybody enjoys cracking packs, is what Wizards said at one for Hasbro or whatever. Everyone likes cracking packs, so we're not going to give you a dusting system. Crack packs and stuff. Cool. Cool. All right, so game plan's pretty solid. You know, Nazgul speaks for himself. Golem, we probably don't need so many of. Sauron, I think we need 3 of. The One Ring, we could probably go down. Other. Go ahead and just look at. What's the Lord of the Rings? My eyes are not working the way. I took my eyes. I guess the Lord of the Rings was a long time ago. Jeez. All right, what else we got here on brand? You know, Orcish Bowmasters is a solid card. We can. Riddle Master seems pretty awesome. The Pagganses. That could be kind of cool. The way we're going to be bringing stuff back from the graveyard anyway. My precious. Can't be blocked. Let's run that and see how that feels. Like I said, I do not know. Like I've played against the deck enough, but I really don't know the tempo. Exile all creature cards that target player's graveyard. You may cast spells among those cards for as long as they own. God. Oh, I love that spell. It's so expensive, but I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Oh, I love that so much. When this creature enters, each opponent sacrifices creature choice, create a food. Oh, I love that card too much. Way too much. Like, yeah, the mechanic is so strong. I feel like it kind of runs itself. Do we want to put a medallion in here to make black spells cheaper? I don't know if I even have a medallion. Really don't know if I do. I don't know if I do own the medallion. Oh, the Plantier is really good. I don't know if we need it though. Making everything cost less would be pretty awesome. We have to put some removal in here. We are really lacking on the removal. Has to be said. That pretty standard blacklist, I think overall. I don't think I'm doing anything special. Maybe we can figure how to spice it up and make it more make it different a little bit. But I think it's going to work, right? I mean, the One Ring is the ring bearer mechanic is really strong. Isn't that called? Is it an opal? I forget what it is. Jet medallion. That's what, guys. Hey, we have two of those. Oh, that medallion's up in this bitch. Easy. All right. So now we gotta add destroy, the old destroy stuff. Cut down the beginning. Do we want to huck our own stuff in the graveyard with bone shards? Is fatal push better or cut down? Fatal push is really good if we're removing stuff often. Cut down. Run cut down first. Or triumph. Largo. Like always, we're gonna include damnation. It's damnation. Do we want to go? Our highest is 5. Do we want to go higher with something? Primal Odin. Probably fine. All right, we have to. I like Ritual of Soot a lot, but it also affects us. So Ritual of Soot's really fun when you have things above 3 mana. We do have some stuff above 3 mana. Not enough. All right, so Sam's Desperate Rescues. So the ring can't tempt you if you have nothing to target? Or you just keep getting. Not really sure how that works. Like I said, I have not. It can still tempt. Okay. All right, we got to narrow this down by 5 cards. Sauron got to stay. The One Ring is very nice. Damnation. Cut downs and Bitter Triumph, I guess we Want to keep them up. Maybe we don't need Sam's Desperate Rescue. We don't necessarily. Do we 9 Nazgul? I mean, we'll find out. That's a question I'd like to ask myself later. All right, let's do something like that. Uh, or should I name it Tempt Me now? All right, Sauron the Necromancer. Enough. All right, let's just jump into ranked, boys. Ain't no bitch. We're hopping right into ranked. We're going. We are in Mythic, so expect to see literally the same 4 decks all the time. Like every episode, every single, we're gonna see like the same few decks. If it gets too bad, we might just jump to non-ranked just for a little bit. But you're gonna see the same decks. Look forward to it. You guys want to see Mythic decks, you will. You'll see the same like 4 decks that you should build if you go to Mythic every time. That's all you're gonna see. Oh, I'm sure it'll do fine. Famous last words. All right, we have Bitter Triumph next turn. Got some Nazguls laying down. Reinforced Ronin feels bad because we won't be able to hit that thing for a minute. Mono red. We have no life gain in this. Oh, we do a little. All right, so we're gonna wait and then Bitter Triumph and probably huck a Nazgul. No, we'll huck a land. Let's see what they power up and then we kill it. Bloodthirsty Adversary. Here this does. When another creature enters, you may pay rather number of times. And cast a number of copies. What soon does she tax when you pay? All right. I say we kill the Ronin. We don't want Ronin to keep swinging us. That would be bad. It is indeed a mono black deck there. We're letting the ring tempt us. All right, so the red, they use odd more, right? So let's go and try. Let's try Golem here and pick odd. We have lots of Nazgul in our hands. Yeah, it's just a mono black ring deck right now. Our It's built around Sauron, Necromancer. All right, so you're going to Gaston, Tommy. Let's gain some life. Getting prowess. They're obviously going to remove it. Hey, let's do something again. What's this going to do? How much damage is this doing? 2 damage, so it won't really matter. Draw a card. Another Nazgul. Okay. This is a little rough. Mono red out the gate. And they liked what they found. That's bad. So it's most likely a shot right to the face. Right to the eyes. All right. Like I said, I'm not very good at this quite. All right. So we have to block the Paralysis. And then here comes the. Yeah. That's what I figured it was going to be. All right. It did what I needed to do. How you doing tonight, Aaron? Hmm. Let's see. All right. All right. All right. This is historic. We're messing around with a Sauron the Necromancer deck that we just threw together a couple minutes ago. Historic and we're in Mythic at the moment. Boring Mythic. I say that because we fight the same decks all the time and it's annoying. All right, so apparently when you're mono black, you play nothing but red. Noted. Okay. Noted. All right, we have cut down. That feels good. Yeah, how you doing tonight? Good to hear it, Aaron. Good to hear it. All right, let's get rid of the effigy. Go ahead and play a Nazgul. Get tempted. Yeah, so we build 2 decks around a featured card every week, and right now we're building around the Necromancer, Sauron the Necromancer. So we went with an early and easy one first. Then we are going to, oh yeah, use those burn spells. Yes. So then the next one, his ability lets him exile stuff from our graveyard, so we'll definitely have some fun with that. I don't know what we're going to pick. Color-wise? Ooh, would you pick get anything good, Aaron? Sounds awesome. All right, we have a cut down again. Let's cut that thing down. My Precious is kind of mean. Let's just get it on the battlefield. Maybe we should have used it. I wasn't sure what this card did. I just grabbed it, to be honest. To be honest for everybody. Hey, Hope, how you doing? All right. So we're just playing mono red here. So let's swing and see what they do. I guess we just do this. It's mono red, so we have to. We got a board wipe. Next turn, I'm testing this card out along their crooked way. I wanted to, it didn't quite make it into our amass deck that we were messing with last week. I mean, yeah, this week. Oh, nice. All right, so let's just go ahead and amass. We can return something, so obviously we're going to grab a, and then we can sacrifice it if need. As an additional, oh, okay, never mind. That's kind of cool. Gives it menace. That's all it does. Okay. I guess actually, crap, we already blocked the wrong thing. I meant to block the other thing. That's fine. All right. We have a Nazgul here. Gonna tempt us. We don't want to equip because we're going to cut down that Monastery Swiftspear when it does something. Give it the old. I miss buying cards so much. You guys big card buyers? Like I spent all my money on Arena. Like I ain't got time. All right, so let's get rid of Swiftspear before he does whatever he's about to do. I didn't even read it. I just said no. No thanks. Hey, we made mono red quit. Let's go. Easy. You reached Mythic 87%. Awesome. We started pretty high up, but we got into 93, and then as you can see, we have declined because I don't test new decks offline. I usually test them right on ranked. So I go through a lot of iterations sometimes in some of these decks. So we took a beating, but I think we're in the 70s now. Yeah, we're 76. We got in at 93 as well. At 93, and then we fell pretty quickly. So, well, congrats. Mythic is awesome. Are you running in? I have to ask you. It's not do you run into like the same cards all the time? Like just the same decks all the time now that you're in Mythic? Like on the way up the ladder, there were some staples, but it wasn't too bad. But man, as soon as I got to Mythic, we play like the same 5 decks, and it's fucking awful. But why though? That's what I don't understand. Like why? Like I understand like playing a good deck. Yeah, play the deck that works. I get that. But like if you're already here, why are you playing decks like that? Like just you're done. Like you can play whatever you want. You're free. You're free. You can do what you want. You made it to Mythic now. Like there's not even like the invitational or whatever isn't even right now, right? Like even if you were in the top 1200, it wouldn't matter. Pretty sure. Unless I'm wrong. Yeah, like I don't know. I just remember like running through. I don't remember it being this bad. So this free bear is legendary. It can't be blocked with greater power. All right, so let's go under. Unfortunately, I think we have to board wipe. Shieldred is not something you just let around. We can get it back with Along the Crooked Window. Yeah, like I just get irritated no matter what I play. Like I play a lot of League of Legends, not so much anymore. So like I get tired of seeing the same champion every day, same people all the time. All that stuff just irritates me. Like there's like 100 and almost like there's like 150 champions in League of Legends. Oh, you're really gonna see the same like 9 all the time? Like really? Ugh. All right, we can amass. Bring the ring wraith out again. It's just bleh. I like it, but I'm just complaining. You guys have been paying attention. You've been hearing me say it a lot. All right, so they're going to bring Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger out, and I honestly don't have a solid answer for that. Yes. Does Bitter Triumph hit? No. I'm thinking of Feed the Swarm or something like that. Yeah, I don't. We do not have a solid answer for Ulamog. We can fix that. Yeah, we do not. Nope. All right, well that's an easy fix. We could grab something that exiles something. Absolutely, King. I got time right now. You can show me what a good black deck looks like. Yeah. Um. All right. Yeah, we're not one of those. No. No. Yeah, I'm free right now if you want to play. All right. So I do have to change a few things about the deck. Bowmasters never showed up. I mean, it doesn't mean they're not going to, but they did not. show up at all. Nazgul did. That's for sure. I don't like I don't like not gaining any life. That makes me a little nervous. Not a fan. Cruel Claw's heist is really good. Let's switch out for now. The heist. Tainted Pack. Arch Enemy's Charm. Wish I had a few more of those. That's badass. I really like Bitter End. I just don't know if that's too expensive for us. Extinction Event works. I used to run Extinction Event all the time. All right, King, let me know when you're back and we can play. I like the End. End. I like that more. All right, more condensed, more removal. It's mono black. So what would be some cool? All right, so I like Sauron. You know, he's super badass. So I used the Mouth of Sauron a little bit in our mass deck we ran there for a while, but it didn't ever quite feel very good. All right, so while we're waiting on King here, tentatively, all right, so he cost 5. When he attacks, you exile target creature from our graveyard. That's the distinction, not your opponent's, ours. Create a tapped part attacking a creature. So when it's tapped and attacking, it doesn't get attacking triggers. So you got to keep that in mind. So like if it's already attacking, it doesn't count. So you need like when it deals combat damage or ETB triggers. Like it will not have like when it's when you attack with, if any triggers like that will not happen if it gets brought out like this. At least they don't with any other one. Maybe Sauron's a little different, but I don't believe so. So if the creatures that we are gonna bring out either have to have E triggers, or they have to have when caught, when damage, when this creature. Usually it's their name though. Damage. When equipped creature. I mean, the ninjas are really funny. All right. So, what would be some cool things to exile with Sauron and get out real quick? When this creature deals combat damage to a player, create a copy of a token. That's a copy of this creature. That could be pretty cool. Obviously, my first thought in black would be the slasher. He has a solid, deal the damage in game type of card. He would be someone you would want to deal combat damage. When deals combat damage to a player, exile top card of each player's library. Until the turn, you may play one of those. Cast a spell, pay life equal to value. That's a soft maybe. Fighting Palm Ninja could be pretty cool. He has Ninjutsu. So let's throw him in there. What's this? When this creature enters, suspect it. It's indestructible. It'd be a 3/3 indestructible. When this creature enters, suspect it. It gets menace and can't block. Okay, fair enough. Draw a card, lose a life. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, target opponent loses that much life. Huh. Interesting. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, the controller looks at the top card of the opponent's library and exiles it face down. Okay, this you may play it for as long. Eh. Eh. Going good though, Hope. Odin deck, I feel like we narrowed it down pretty good. So we're gonna mess with it more on on Monday. But some pretty cool cards there for combat damage. Archpriest of Shadows could be pretty fun. Whenever this deals combat damage to player, put that many counters on it. So it would come out as a 3/3. It would hit. That's kind of cool. That we're not going to use all these people, by the way. We're just. I mean, there's a world where we put Odin, right? Like, Odin comes in with as a 3/3. Its secondary is what we'd want. I don't know if we're going to keep it mono black necessarily, but one thing's that when they connect, they do something, badass. So like Unstoppable Slasher would half their HP. I mean, pretty cool. Yeah, that goes without saying there. That's pretty cool. What else do we have? We're in when this creature, another creature just faced up. Whenever this creature, another creature controls turn face. Looking for some cool targets that's gonna do something. Isn't there a card that like when you deal combat damage, you get an extra turn? Relic Robber is pretty cool. Whenever he deals combat damage, they get a little thing that hurts them. Or this creature enters. No. Screaming Nemesis is tempting, but once again, let's narrow this down. We kind of skimmed over white. So white will have proliferate. That's solid. Actually, Sauron with Primal Odin sounds pretty good, Hope. The more I'm reading this card, the more I think maybe we have to add him to the other one. Comes out tapped and attacking. Oh, but he comes out as a token, so he wouldn't proc the one thing I'm thinking of. Never mind. How's this goose? Kind of skimmed over blue, but I don't know if they had anything we. Artifacts, draw cards, duplicate itself. Drawing cards is also good. It's also cool, like this Superior Spider-Man had the same effect, right? It brings someone out as a 4/4. But the difference is would want Spider-Man to come out with something that would do. We're focusing more on deals combat deal. So what does this Sphinx do? Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, reveal the top X cards of your library. Library, or X is the number of basic lands you control. Opponent. Scry 2. Ancient Silver Dragon. Draw cards. Ooh, I like that. I like that art. Whenever this creature deals combat damage. This is historic. I'm honestly not. I'm honestly not a big fan of Brawl. I played it. I don't like the idea of people knowing what I'm going to use. I don't. I don't. Um, Not a big fan so far. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a creature, if that creature is still on the battlefield, it's a spec that creature. Whenever a spec creature. Okay. Okay. You have to pay for that. Move on to red here. Yeah, I I get it. It is cool. I do like one thing I like about Brawl is like when you're building a 60 card deck, you're like, man, I really want to use Cemetery Gatekeeper. And in Brawl, you'd only need one, right? So like I could afford to buy one of him, and then go from there. I obviously wouldn't be able to make this guy your leader. So I appreciate that. I just don't like the idea, like, I don't know, people kind of know what you're gonna do, and they just sit there and remove your commander over and over again. I don't know. I don't hate it. I prefer 60 card format. I've only ever used Aragorn the Uniter as a commander, and then I've done a Belmachus one, which is pretty fun. But yeah, it honestly just wasn't for me yet. I'm not giving up hope though. We'll see. Yaisumir, you have every card. Damn. All right, see, Daddy. You have every single card. That's crazy. Also, using a commander that as a secret is how I hit Brawl, Mythic and Brawl. Well, hell yeah, man. How much money do you think you spent to get all that? That's nuts. I have a lot of cards, but I suppose certainly don't have them all. How'd you have a secret Brawl? How do you have a secret commander? Thank you, Aaron. $40. You got every card in here. All right. I don't understand how you did that, but cool. This creature attacks to deal damage equal to target. Oh, that's pretty cool. Uh, Unless you play a lot of draft, that's a lot of draft. Oh, thank you for the like and single copy of it. Okay, so that makes a little more sense, but that's still $40 to have one of every card. It's still ridiculous. You mean a commander that can swing positions? Huh. Who's that, if you don't mind me asking? Or if it's secret, then, If it, whenever a source would deal. Whatever's player casts or second. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, exile, yeah. Exile. That's kind of cool. We're looking at making this aggravated assault combat. Yeah, combat celebrant. I remember that one. That's awesome. Congrats, man. I'm just I'm just saying it's impressive. I have played this game since it came out as well, and there are a lot of cards I don't own. but I have spent money on the game. A lot of money. Well, that's impressive, sir. I am not saying anything against it. Awesome. Whenever one or more devils control attack. Looking for some of those whammy cards. And red's not quite doing it though. Sithis is my favorite. They're like 10 cards a copy of. Oh? I'll have to look up what he does. I don't think I understand does all the top of my head. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, you may discard any number of cards. If you do draw many cards, on a turn you don't lose. I wish I had Pyrogoyf, man. He is so cool. Ugh. Oh, he's such a cool card. So broken. Badass. Rather creature just combat opponent. Hey, we got Smog. Whatever Smog deals attacks, he deals. So when he attacks, it isn't the same. This needs to be like straight when he deals damage. Players can't gain life. Damage can't be prevented. This creature enters, it deals damage to player equal to non-basic bans that player. All right. I don't know if we're going red, but if we are, that's a strong contender. Yeah, I'll check that out here in a moment. I guess I can look it up on not arena. I just don't want to mess where I am. Oh, her. Yeah, yeah, she's badass. I forgot what was her name. Harvester's Hand. That you're speaking of? Yeah, she's badass. I forgot about her. Yeah, she's a hell of a good card. Enters, deals damage. Hey, Poopy Pants. So at the moment, our buddy King suggested we build a deck around our featured card for the week, Sauron the Necromancer. So we're building a Sauron the Necromancer deck. He exiles stuff from your graveyard and makes them act and a tapping, which is pretty sick. So the other one's a standard mono black ring pile, and this one we're looking to utilize some creatures that have like damage triggers. So far, I haven't really quite narrowed down what How you doing tonight? What about sacrifice at instant speed? Like diabolical. Yeah, so I'll read the whole thing. So when Sauron attacks, exile target creature from your graveyard. Create a tapped attacking token. It's not a creature, it's a token. Well, it's a creature token. That's a copy of that card, except it's a 3/3 black wraith with menace. Beginning of your next end step, exile the token unless Sauron's your ring bearer. So that's what he does. Yes, it's only from our graveyard. Gotcha. Okay, I misunderstood what you said, C Daddy, but that's awesome, man. That's a sweet card. Yeah, so right now, what we're looking at for black is like obviously my first thought was Unstoppable Slasher, right? Bring it back from the graveyard, it does damage, automatically, nails them for half their life. Pretty solid. It doesn't do damage. What about the dinosaur that when it enters, you can play cards from the top? Are you talking about Atali? Oh, Atali? Atali is an easy, certainly an easy. Obliterator would be nice because it'd be harder for them to block. Yeah, if we want black red, I feel like Atali would be a very solid choice. Overlord would be awesome too. Bring out a 3/3 that deals 4 damage to any target and has menace. Oh man, but I only own one of them though. Oh, I wish it wasn't poor. A Tolly would be very solid, Jake. Very solid indeed. But yeah, see, Daddy, you'd have to show me your deck list if you know. That sounds pretty sick. Yeah, Tolly. If we went red, I feel like a Tolly would definitely be in here. When this creature dies, it deals 7 damage to a creature an opponent chooses. Trumpeted Carnosaur's pretty solid too. I'm tempted to buy a second Overlord just because I like the card so much. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you, Poop Pants. So we have your thing in Diabolical Edict, Raxian Obliterator. Oh, Obliterator is pretty solid because he's really hard to block without losing a lot. I love Demanding Dragon. He is so cool. He straight just does 5 damage if you don't sacrifice a creature. He's so awesome. He doesn't look like much, like as far as some of the like the card arts for other ones, but Tyrant would be kind of cool. So many good choices. We're only in red. All right, so let's we'll probably put Obliterator in a little further. Entomb, yeah, Entomb would probably work. All right, so are there any cool? Well, there are, but any cool like green when it does damage cards? So, Spring Leaf Avenger would bring us back to our hand, which would be relevant. Frogmyth lets us eat Graveyard, which is cool. Toski, of course. Toski would be pretty funny. So he'd be a 3/3 indestructible. As long as Sarum was our necromancer, our ring bearer, sorry, wouldn't go away. But if they remove Sauron, then he'd have to sacrifice himself. Quilted Great Worm, Harbinger. I don't think we go green. I think we have to skip. What's this do? Symbiote Spider-Man. When this creature deals combat damage to a player, look at that many cards in the top of your library. Put one of them into your hand, and the rest in your group. Exile this card from your graveyard, put one counter on target creature control against the card's other activated. All right, we're just taking a quick look here. I feel like we already kind of have pretty solid though. I mean, we still can do ETB cards, like Atali is an example of a very powerful ETB card that we want to bring. Choices, good choices, guys. All right, so yeah, I feel like Obliterator would. We're not gonna have 4 of everything, by the way. We're talking them over. Obliterator's pretty have a solid amount of creature. What's Entomb do again? Let's not go. Let's see. Turn target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. It's Entomb. Entomb is straight up banned. Oh, Entomber, that's pretty good. If you splash green and red, we'd only have to add green. Green has some cool ETB effects. This guy would let us just straight put something in the graveyard for Sauron to grab. Yeah, there's other ones. Aerial War Leader is another though. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you. I don't mean to. Aggravated Assault, Combat Celebrant, Harlock, Fury of Avernus, Relentless Assault, World at War. Yeah, we probably could do. What is that guy? Let's take a look at him. Like, I don't know if we want to necessarily just splash for him, but if we're opening green and red, it opens us up to a lot more creatures. I think he cost 4. Yeah, there he is. The mole. Whenever it becomes blocked, you untap and there's combat fate. So he would come out as a 3/3 though instead of an 8/4 unless we hard casted him. Not too bad, but I don't know if there's really other. Yeah, I mean, there's some pretty solid red blue. I love this guy's really awesome. Rukthar. Okay, whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, they just take 6 damage. Ouch. I mean, there are Ralph and Mikey talking about sweet cards. We wouldn't have to run red though. They could just be red. Um, I don't know if I think we're gonna skip. Let's take a look at the Celebrant. I remember her being Cell E. There she was. Yes, this one. So if this creature hasn't been exerted this turn, may exert as it attacks. So the only problem is I don't. Yes, red does give us access to faceless looting, absolutely. Um, so I'm pretty sure, like, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm almost 100% sure that, like, since Sauron puts them in attacking mode, they don't get the trigger for, like, attacking by themselves. So, like, the turn they came out, it's ETB triggers or damage triggers. Pretty sure they don't count as, like, rocking attacking ability. Pretty sure. I'm like 67%. There's also Olivia. I used to be a really big fan, but the Celebrant is really solid. If we exerted it, I think it's so cheap though. I feel like we could just keep it. All right, our card, it's a pile. All right, so let's narrow this down and then see what else we can add. We didn't. Top of my head, I'm trying to think. I mean, ETB triggers that I can think of from like red would, besides Atali, like Demanding Dragon, Terror of the Peak, um, Math. But yeah, Faithless Looting would definitely go in this deck easily. The Moon Sage is cool. We get to steal some of their stuff and play it. I really like that. Honestly, if we're adding ETB trigger, we're gonna add my favorite card of all time, Atraxa. She would go way too wide on our colors. A little too wide on our colors. But Atroxa is very solid. Favorite card of all time. The Crab. Yeah, Ralph and Leo is an ETB. Thor is not. I don't think I even own any Thors. It's true. It just I could just discard her, but what's gonna happen is we're gonna have her in our hand all the time and never build it. That's what would bother me. Rat and the Crab. That guy can go away. Archpriest, we that we Obliterator, we go down a little bit. In Unstoppable Slasher, I think is really. Let's go down here. I mean, I'm willing to try her out. I just feel like it would yes, so Jake, if you've heard me talk ever, I always mention this at least once a stream. But Crab Abomination is my favorite card of all time. Is amazing. Um Ulamog? I mean, we could include Arden just as another way to bring people back, and then Ulamog would be a solid pick because Ulamog is disgusting. All right, so my only mild problem right now is we have no at our current weight we have no removal. No removal at all to speak of deck. Not even a little bit. Yeah, Biting Palm can disappear. I like this guy a lot. Being able to play their stuff sounds really cool. I like that. All right, lots of cool stuff for Sauron to grab. Sauron cost 5. Um, Rakdos joins up. Oh, solid pick, sir. Solid pick. Rakdos joins up. Return target creature from the graveyard. Whenever it dies, it deals damage by its power. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. We're a little high on the Atalis. I don't know if we need the Sunspine links, but being able to prevent damage from being prevented, them not gaining life and dealing damage based off non-basic lands could be pretty relevant. But I don't. I think we just move. Is there a way to just put it in the side? Why isn't there a button to just sideboard him? Put him to the sideboard. Whatever. I don't think he quite makes the cut. All right, so Sauron the Necromancer is it. Thank you for the idea. We did add Ralph and Leo. This is the wrong visual format for auto sideboard. Oh. Is it easier to add? Oh, yeah, I guess it is that way. That's fair. I don't like adding cards this way, but yes, actually, it's. Oh. You tell how much I use this one. All right. Well, I guess it makes this easier for you guys to see what we added already. All right. So we are all over the place. We have no 2-drops. So this is the star of the. This is the star. Star of the Necromancer. Exiling stuff, bringing them out. So ETB triggers and damage triggers what we're looking for. You have, Faithless Looting. I might include what's his name. Oh, what is his name? Crucius? Roxas? I forget. It's red and black. He lets you huck stuff for treasures. He is really awesome. Crucis? Crassus? Crossus? Roxas? Ooh. There's a world we use Caraxa. Caraxa's awesome. But we'd have to exile him, though, with Sauron, so that feels pretty bad. There he is, Caraxus. Oh, not sideboard. Stop that. I guess I might be able to get used to this way. I do like him a lot. It's with a K. Play the waves. So we have no 2-drops, guys. We're short on the 2-drops. So we have Arden to bring stuff back, Rakdos to bring stuff back, Sauron to bring stuff back, Crushes for treasures. We have Faithless Looting to huck through. Lots of big creatures. We have Cruel Celebrant. We have no removal right now. So we could just run like Bitter Triumph. That will let us discard stuff and remove. Bitter Triumph is pretty. I usually run 61 cards, by the way. I'm weirdo like that. Unstoppable Slashers out of 4. I love piles like this. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jake. Appreciate it. You're thinking of Karoxa? Yeah. I like Karoxa is amazing. I just know she's gonna be in our hand. We're not gonna be able to discard her. She has an amazing refueled. Like absolutely amazing. To get refueled. Alright, so we threw this together pretty quickly. I say we take it to the ladder and see. Well, we have to switch our lands. Let's add some good lands. So, automatically we go with put all of them in there. Blood Crypts, Cliffs, Summit, Bridge. I don't know if we'll ever use that one. Um, we have the Verge. Why not put it in there? Pathways. We want to make sure we leave some words. We leave some basics. We do Hive Tyrant. Isn't there's a black land that lets you bring stuff back, right? Where is that? Yeah. Takanuma. Surveil land. What's that? Oh, the Surveil land so we can huck them in our graveyard. Yeah. Right. 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 Yeah. I only have one of them, so we'll add it. Ominous Asylum. I hate tapped lands so much, though. Like, I feel like every time, without fail, if we need a land, it'll come in tapped. What's the one we just added? Are there any red lands we want that are um Firebending 4 could be relevant. All right. Eh. I feel like this isn't a terrible place. So we'll just run it in Mythic and see what happens. Exert this land. Doesn't untap. All right, we have a nice graveyard pile. Feels funny. I like it. All right, that is our pile of cards here. Oh, wait, what do we want to name it? Sauron pile. Spell Sauron right? It doesn't matter. The name won't stay anyway. We'll switch it for the series at some. All right. They both need to be worked on a little bit, but I do like where we're at. You love the crab too, Jake? Oh, the crab's the best. I'm glad people actually know the card exists because no one plays it. Ain't nobody. Okay. All right. So go Blood Crypt first. Looks like they're going to be Eldrazi, so that's always fun. You have Obliterator, Kashi, Ashi. All right. Yeah, let's go here. There's a world where we actually get to attack and hit him with this, and then we can just do Nashi. That sounds pretty fun. Paradox Engine. Yeah, why not? Woohoo! We got Annihilator, biatch. Easy. Easy. Let's go. You have the Paradox Engine down. You're gonna win, bro. I have never seen a guy with Paradox Engine lose. Besides, well, I can't say that until now. I usually don't. And that happens. Okay. Fair enough. Hey, Real Serial to you too. How you doing? Tell you all the trips and tips and tricks. Tips, tricks of what? What you looking for? Oh, I didn't mean to keep that. Well, the first tip I can give you, do not hit the button. When you need a mulligan, you should mulligan. That was bad. That was real bad. Oh man, that was bad. All right. You know, we won't get punished. We'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's heisting our library. That's bad. We do not want to be heisted. We have way too many good cards to be heisted. Way too many bombs. Oh, he's double heisting. That man's going all in. Only if you control a swamp or a mountain. Oh, I don't have either one. Discard a card. Well, I guess if we had to discard something, Ollie. Just a Tolly. Yeah, Real Cereal, sorry for ignoring you. I didn't expect anybody to say anything to me over there. Well, the Tolly's gone. Fair. So this man is probably gonna be a bad matchup for us. We didn't have too many Atalis, but now he knows our entire hand. And he's gonna play our Stiff. Alright, so let's go Slasher. Exile Ulamog. Oh. Then go Lesser. Now we're getting some lands out here. Obviously, we're not blocking that. There's no reason to block that. We're going to try to get through. Got through. Jitsu. Bring Karoxa back. So there's still a time you can interact with that. That's funny. Surgical Extraction. I feel like we just Surgical Extraction. Brave Expectation. No more of that. 2 Damnations and a Annihilating Glare. Alright, what do they got going on here? Play our stuff, kill our stuff, play our stuff, exile their stuff, play our stuff. Okay. Fair enough. Need lands. We need lands like yesterday, boys and girls. Guess we get rid of one of those and one of those. Drop this land. And Lurking who? Obliterator is not coming through. I guess we just go get rid of that and then. All right, we are not getting any lands, guys. Lands gone. No matter where they are, they're not here. Right. I don't know if he wants to board wipe or he has a 5/5 he could just keep swinging with. Like, I don't. We're basically gonna. We're just gonna keep getting so much value that he's gonna have to board wipe. Is what I'm going with here. And if he doesn't, then we'll just keep doing. Sacrifice a creature. That one. So now he could board wipe and hurt us if he wanted to. What do you think he took of ours? It's something expensive, so it's probably Ralph or Arden or Gillis. At this rate, to win, we're just looking for Arden. And good old Arden. So if we get Arden, he'll grab Ulamog, we'll swing, and then everything will just disappear. I guess we'll get rid of the land. Don't really need it. Hey, we got the crab. Easy. I might board wipe us for him, honestly. This feels pretty good, because if he plays something of ours, he's going to play the crab. Oh no, he's going to play the crab. I feel it. Not the crab. No, he's going to take our crab with our crab. Oh, he didn't do it. All right. All right. My favorite card ever is dropping. Dropping the deuce down. We didn't take a target creature. Sacrifice one. And then we will sacrifice the slasher. Slasher will come back. Kill their obliterator. Slash our obliterator. Nice. Crab for days, guys. Crab for days. All right, what are we gonna play for his from his village rights? Eh, fine. I say we just huck a slasher. Go greater. Hey, Arden. All right, so next turn we're gonna win. Either way. So, either way. Okay. I mean, solid, but Arden. Go this. Play that. Finally, I get to be the one who gets the Arden. You know how many times this has been used against me? You know how many times I've been Ulamoged by Arden? The answer is a lot, by the way. Yeah, how does it feel? Yeah, fun this match? Yeah, of course it did. Why wouldn't I? Rushed it. All right, well, it feels pretty good. He didn't do anything though. I don't know. He like stole our stuff and then didn't use it. So I'm guessing he didn't draw a seventh land, and he got like a Tali or Mikey. If I had to guess. All right, guys. I think we're gonna build another deck here. Those ones have a nice shell on them. They're not too bad, but I think we're gonna build something else. What do you guys think? What should we build now? What card should I take a look at? All right, Leyline of the Void is quite literally. I almost said Riot, but Magic went, oh, you're winning with a graveyard deck? We'll take this guy who's going to turn one. Just Leyline of the Void. Everybody in Mythic, here's this guy. We don't want you to win too much, you know. You're winning a little too much here. Can't have that. Hey, we drew another one. Isn't that the curse of Thoughtseize, though? You Thoughtseize somebody and you huck a creature of theirs, and then they just have it again. So they're gonna have nothing but removal and Leyline of the Void. Um, yeah, he won't come back. I might just switch to another. We'll try to get these guys out and live, but this guy came for pain, so he's just going to remove everything we play. Oh, he did. Oh, I like saying what they're gonna do, and then y'all. Honestly, I'm usually saying what they should do. So if I'm wrong, I don't really feel that bad about it. No way, sir. All right. What do you got in there? Fable. I get to play crab. Yes. Yes. Anytime I get to play the crab, it's a good day. Ooh, what'd you get? Children. All right. Let's fucking go. Oh, we got to play the crab. Oh, it makes me so happy. Everybody should use the crab. Literally everybody. Well, then again, if everyone used the crab, then it wouldn't be special. All right, video details on my YouTube video. But all right, we played against this deck a lot. We are gonna do absolutely nothing to this deck. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe we might be able to do something. It's a little different. What do we want to build around? We made Light Paws. All right, Light Paws is gonna get it. Oh, okay. So they're gonna. I assume they're gonna grab something that makes them. Yep, harder to target or to. Yes, so that feels bad. Maybe I'll look and see what we have like that. See if there's anything else from the Hobbit we want to build around. Yeah. So them grabbing yeah. All right. Yeah, that's game. Fair enough. What if there's anything we own from like the newer sets that it's a four of? Let's take a look. I'm in the mood to make some decks. Like I said, these aren't perfected by any means, so we make a general shell. We like the idea. We play a little bit on Saturdays and Sundays, and then when it becomes a featured deck, then we spend the week, moving them around. Like I think we have two good yeah, Odin decks. I think we have two Sauron decks now. Okay, so let's from the new take a look. Rare and mythics and see. Well, maybe we should have done once we collected, not once we. Avengers Assemble. What's this one do? That's the one that makes you. That's a unique card. Ooh, a new Settle the Wreckage. Is that a dragon? Yeah, sure is. Okay. How many dragons does the Marvel fight? Okay. I guess a lot. Oh, I know. Secret Invasion seems pretty awesome. It can become copies of. Creature you control would connive. Instead, you draw a card, then that creature. Give your combat target creature you control connives. It's a lot of conniving. It's almost like he's a mad scientist. When he connives, then he connives, and he connives, and then he connives. Then he connives again. Along the crooked way. I guess we added Marvel in there. So let's just off the newest sets. Take a look here. Do we own some of? All right. So Black Panther, life gain, easy enough. That's not bad. Just do. This creature enters, target player creates a 1/1 creature token. If opponent controls more creatures than you, becomes plotted. Exile target creature's control gains life equal to it. This creature enters, exile, okay. Bad. Ooh. Leonardo, Sewer Samurai. The heck of a name. During a turn, you may cast creature spells with power or toughness, 1 or less from your graveyard. Finality counter. Not too bad. That's a pretty. I own a full set of Steve Rogers, Captain America. That's pretty cool. Gives something to destruct when he attacks. Sally Pride. Restoration Seminar. Solid. Solid pick. Yeah, that make I didn't realize I thought I only included I guess it makes sense. I thought yeah, I obviously thought it was Marvel instead of Dragon. But yeah, that makes sense. A lot more sense after I realized what we grabbed. Hey, a craft mechanic. Other artifacts you control cost 1/1. I have like no artifacts, so we'll skip those. What's this do? Return all instant and sorceries from your graveyard to your hand. You have no maximum hand size. That's a expensive spell. Holy crap. Holy crap, bro. This is disgusting. Smallpox for 2? Lose a life, discard a card, sacrifice a creature. Oh, each player. That's why it's cheap. Okay, okay. All right. I thought you just punished them. I was like, God damn. Oh. But, all right. So it affects both. Super Shredder. That guy looks shredded. Let's see what I did there. Whenever another creature you control enters, you may pay life equal to its power if you do counters on it. I could see that being pretty broke. Electra. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead when you create a woof. Oh, that's pretty cool. I could do something with that. Madam Hydra. Look at that headdress. Are they tentacles? Ugh. Ugh. I mean, aptly named, I guess. Madam Hydra gets +1 from your graveyard. Shark Shredder is pretty badass. Has to be said. Hey, we made a deck around Daring Operative. Plague Pot. Pox Plague. Each player loses half their life, then discards half their cards, and sacrifices half their permanents. That just screams, I wish I put that in a grid deck. On it, we don't really own too much of a lot of these. It's crazy hard gaining stuff from the new sets. I do know they do have those events and stuff. I never run in. So we're trying to focus on things we own a lot of here. Not too bad. Leatherhead. But it deals combat damage. You may counter from her. Short target artifacts. That's pretty cool. We already did a deck built around Michelangelo. That was pretty sick. That was a lot of fun. Triumph of the Hordes is awesome. Only on one Squirrel Girl. I have a feeling if we made a Squirrel Girl deck, people will really be that. Seems to be absurdly popular. Number of lands. Note the Notary Hobbits. Look at these guys. That's kind of cool. Through the Forest Gate. Look at the top 20 cards of your library. Any number of lands, send them into the battlefield tapped. Jeez. Yeah, it costs 7, but jeez. That's nuts. King T'Challa. Hey, it's Jane Foster. I just don't like token decks. Whenever I see a token card, I just ignore it. Now, this one's caught my eye before. We were doing ninjas before and we kind of dropped them, but Dark Leo and Shredder seems pretty badass. For a landfall, that is a dub. Decks for each of the other turtles. Oh, damn. I can think about that. The problem, like I said, we have to own a good portion of them is my only problem with that. But I do like that idea, though, a lot, Aaron. I don't know, man. Dark Shredder and Leo sounds badass. Attacking ninjas, you control a Death Touch. Whenever Dark Leo deals combat damage to the player, create a black ninja. Control 5 or more ninjas. That player loses half their life rounded up. Like that. Oh, yeah. That's a nasty card. I don't know, Dark Leo and Shredder might be it. So that we might build around Dark Leo and Shredder. But I'll take a look at the other turtles and see what we got going on there, Aaron. Like I was saying before, sir, you watch so much Mitch that you can redeem your points and pick a card that I would have to build around. I mean, I would say I have to. Like, if I absolutely don't want to, I obviously, but I don't know why I would do that, especially to you. Silverquill the Disputant. Each instant and sorcery cast has casualty. May cast a spell, you may sacrifice a creature with power 1 or greater. Copy this spell. Oh, that's kind of cool. How you doing tonight, Blake Ball? Good to see you again. I say that every time, but it's also always true. What happened? Around me. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We had a follower earlier offline. Hey, how's it going? When Krang and Shelter, we're looking to build a deck around something. We haven't figured it out yet. When Krang and Shelter enter or attack, each opponent exiles the top of their library until they exile a non-land. Beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, you may cast exiled card without paying its mana cost. I wish I owned a few more of those. Krang and Shelter is definitely going to happen. I could just picture a bounce deck so hard with those guys in it. How you doing tonight? Dragon Shredder will definitely happen at some point. I don't think they're happening right now. Like I said, I do not quite have enough rares for all that. But question, would you like the original print or proxies of your favorite? Um, I think some proxy cards are pretty awesome, so I would say proxies. There are some really cool proxy cards, like unique ones that were made. What format do I play? I play historic mainly. We dabble in brawl, but so far I'm not a big fan of it. But mainly we are just pretty much exclusive which is nice because that gives us a lot of stuff to play with. Whenever you put a counter on creature control, draw a card. What's this Gandalf do? I actually own a full set of something from the new set. Oh, kind of cool. So he can cast instant or sorceries with mana cost less than or equal from your hand without paying mana cost, where X is twice number of goblin. They have to be legendary though. They have to be. That makes that a little harder. Hey, Theandro, how you doing? Yeah, but I'd prefer proxies. What format do you play, Mr. Wolf? Ooh, we have 3 of Krang. We also have 3 of Cosmic Cube, which is disgusting. Got to the end. So let's take a look at some of the other turtles. All right, Donatello, we have Sneak, deals combat damage, create a token. Not use that one. Yeah, I own some rafts, which is Ninja Destroyer. That's kind of cool. Leo. You own a few of the Sewer Samurais. And what? It's Raphael. F. Guess what? Raphael. Raph. R-A-P-H. That creature you can draw a double strike. That would be a fun one to build around. I'm feeling like we're going Leo and Shredder, though. Honestly. I think that'd be really fun to build around. Alright. Leo and Shredder. Mainly play Brawl. I started Arena on Standard, but switched over main. Yeah, so my only problem with Brawl is I hate people knowing what I'm going to do. I don't like it. I don't like when people, already know. Because essentially they just kind of sit there and don't do anything until you play your command and then kill. Like that's my experience in Brawl. People just wait me out and then I get bored. Obviously, all cards are different, and I tend to play expensive commanders, so that's really on me. I just the few I have played, I wasn't a big fan of them. All right, so I mean, obviously, Dark Leo and Shredder is looking to do stuff. So I mean, I feel like we got to look at Ninja. All the ninjas. A dinosaur ninja. If the snake cost was pain, you get stuff. Yeah, but wasn't a fan. Rick and Morty all day, love all of them, and Warhammer some. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I really proxies are cool. Um, Especially like if you're playing with a friend group, like who has the money to buy all those cards? Not me, not I. Leo and Shredder, they lose half their life. A lot of cool ninjas in existence and Commander. Yeah. Historic. You wish people had the same sentiment? And oh, for proxies? Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. I guess it depends on where you're playing. Like, I can understand to a certain extent if you went to like a random LCS, and it's for money and stuff. I guess I understand people being a little butthurt, but like if you're just playing at like a Friday Night Magic, matter. you know, ninjas cost more. Obviously, I feel like Shredder goes in here. Or Splinter, not Shredder. Duh. We already liked Biting Palm. What other another? So we could use Super Shredder, and we could do it from the like leaving the hand, as in going back. This one's to be a ninja pile. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can tell you that already. Ninja pile. Let's get in there. Whenever this creature enters, target creature can gain destructible. Oh shit. That's bad A, bro. How do you purchase these from this side? Oh, that's dumb. Unblocked ninja of lifelink. That's interesting. This creature enters, the permanent left battlefield under control. Created. This creature enters. That would have been cool. Don't own a lot of them though. That's going in. When this creature enters, choose one. Turn up to one target. Yeah. All right. See you later. We're back. Too many purists. Yeah. I said I feel that. So I remember I actually have a story about people being purists. So I played Magic for a long time. I stopped for a little bit. My buddy invited me up to play Magic with him. So this was before I sold my cards. Like right now, I own a whole bunch of rares and a bunch of other stuff, but like all of my like leftovers in this like cool little chest my mom left me before she, appeared. But got this. So this has like a whole bunch of rares in it. And I think maybe they've decreased in value, but I believe for the most part there's nothing over like maybe $5 in there, rare wise. But anyway, before that I had better rares. Went to an LCS at near my friend's house, not LCS, but it was like a Friday Night Magic thing. And there was some money on the line. Like you could win like a pack and stuff, a pack of cards, and the winner got a booster box, which is really cool. I can't remember for what set, but it was modern at the time. So I had a giant deck built around Brian Stout Arm, something like that. Yeah, not the girl who's really awesome, but the Brion. He just like you. I think you just sacrificed the creature and hucked him, and he gained lifelink from it. He was really cool. So I had a deck like that. I had a tree deck that I used to, love, and then a counter deck. I brought 3 decks with me. Anyway, so I ended up when I got there, everybody was like really bitchy about everything and kind of stuck up. And then they got really, really mad when I ended up winning. So the one guy, the leader, the not leader, the owner of the card shop, I'm not gonna name drop anybody, but I was against him. It was like my second match in, and he got really mad, like stupid mad, because the win one game against him at best out of best out of 3, he he had like a Death Shadows deck. That one where like your life total is the higher his damage like his power is or whatever. So he went to swing for the win, and I used Deflecting Palm, and I deflected damage back to him and won the game. And oh my god, was he an asshole about it? Like he was just like, yeah, no one ever plays that card. And I'm like, oh, I do. I do. I don't know. I mean, Deflecting Palm's awesome. Deflecting Palmed you, bro. Like, get good, I guess. But he was such a butthole about it. That was like, all right, gotta be a little. It was pretty funny though. Deflecting Palm, right to the bam, right to the nut. Just straight up Deflecting Palm. He didn't even see it coming. Alright, so Leo and Shredder's unique. So whenever they deal combat, you create a ninja. Whenever they control ninja, lose half their life. So half their life rounded up. So we're gonna do some shenanigans. Why do we have white? Because like why is there white? Because Dark Leo and Shredder is legit a white ninja. Alright, so what other whites do we have here? So winning attacks, sneak cast was paid. This guy just would get in there and do his job. But return another creature. Turn Shredder to get bigger. I like that. Satoru. I feel like we don't need him. He's really awesome, but we don't need him. When April O'Neil enters, scry. And she can't be blocked by creatures with 3 greater power. I kind of like that because it enables us to get off our ninja. Let's try her out. I guess uh exile something from them. Death from above. Exile up to 1 target creature at the beginning of your end step. You may blank if you do hard to the battlefield. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you grab him, do your thing, and drop him. I'm a strong believer in removing the monetary hurdle of Magic. Yeah, so what's insane to me is um, how absolutely expensive lands are. Like, it's insane. Why? Why you gotta be that? Why? Why you gotta be that expensive? I'm sorry, usually we have music on. Let's see, some sick beats in the background. It shouldn't overpower me though. There you go. Let me know if you feel like it's too loud. Yeah, like it's insane. Like someone tells you like, hey, this deck costs $300, and then you find out that like $80 worth of it, probably more, is just from lands. Like you could win without dual lands. Don't get me wrong, but you will certainly need to off over the money at some point. I like that. Kind of skimmed over the blues, so all right, let's do that too. I only have one. Never mind. Not gonna do that. Let's do. Eh. All right, so we're going to move these around. Like, why it gotta be so expensive? Oh, that's messed up, Mr. Wolf. Fuck that. Yeah, F those guys. Think of it right in the penis. Penis and or other things. All right. Kick him right in the. All right, we need some removal here. I wouldn't. I'd let you play proxies, like 100%. I guess we just. Do we have to get silencer in there? We have the other one. We can get rid of that, and then. And then some early removal. I think we go down one damnation and then go like. Let's do cut down. All right. I don't know how I feel about this entirely, but it's a good place to start. We don't really know how this is going to roll until we run it in the mythic ladder. So let's get it out there and see how it feels, guys. Let's see how it feels. I'm not ignoring you, Wolf. Just give me a second here. We're really close to finishing this deck out, so I'm trying. Can you ninjutsu off a land? See why you couldn't. Let's go that way for now. That's fair. Well, thank you for the follow. Thank you for hanging out. I don't know if you just saw my handsome face and dropped the follow, if you were listening for a little bit, but glad you're here. Then they started talking about decks you can and can't make. Oh yeah, that friend group seemed like they needed to be you needed to leave them. They weren't good enough for you. Yeah, not worth the frustration at all. Hell with that. Not worth. What's your favorite color to play? All right, let's try our deck out. Run it mythic here. Mono white. How's it going, Hope? They're the worst kind of purist hypocrites. Yeah, I said, Hope. I hope you're joking. Mono white's the worst. No, I'm just kidding. I hate mono white. Hate it. But I like you though. So, well, I guess it depends. If you're mono white something else, you're probably fine. If you're mono white life gain, you make me want to puke. Sorry, not sorry. Can't do it. Blech. Oh, we should have pained ourselves. Oh well. Well, let's go here. Prehistoric pet. Mono green. Nice. I used to be a big mono green player. I used to love tree folk. Life get hope. Hope. Killing me. Killing me. Oh yeah? Nice. Yeah, we So I used to be a big mono green. Tree Folk I started back in the day with Morning Tide and Lorwyn. Everybody's always saying Squirrel Girl. I could have guessed. What is like? I'm not trying to be rude, but what is the fascination with Squirrel Girl? Like, is it just because squirrels are really good? Because they are. Like those decks are nasty. Like I just don't understand. But it seems like a lot of people have been telling me they've literally joined for Squirrel Girl. And I'm not trying to be a butthole about it. I'm just well, oh, excuse me. I used to be mono green, and then slowly over time, arenas turned me into a stinky, steal all the stuff and play it player. So now I steal all your shit and play it against you. That's like my favorite thing to do. Whenever you see me build a deck, you'll see me trying to slip in those mechanics. Oh, I know what she does. It just seems like people are drawn to her. But there's a lot like she's really powerful. I get that. It just seems like they're drawn to the character itself. Maybe you weren't like that. It is such what it seems like. Yeah, she's pretty nasty. Her ETB trigger alone makes them. The Squirrel deck's pretty gross before Squirrel Girl came out. Fair enough. Like I said, I'm not trying to be an asshole about it. Just curious. I just like I've gotten that response a lot, and I was just curious. Is all. Not trying to be a booty face. Face butt notes. Auto red again. I cannot argue. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, so let's go. We can sneak. He said lands, am I right? And he's gonna kill us with only one mountain. Right. I guess we go here. Then we can kill their Swift Spear next turn. Tiamat, a million squirrels says no. Fair. I've actually, it's hilarious. I think I saw that meme a minute ago. It's like that. So I guess we just go here, right? And then we can throw out the slasher. Discard a card. Guess we just do April. Kill the Swift Spear. Then I guess we keep up Cut Down to get rid of whatever they end up playing. Hey, they're getting lands now. Go off. Boom. Let's get a treasure token. Anything can kill with enough squirrels. That's folks of your deck. Hey, hey, Tom, how you doing? Doing pretty good. Nice to see you. They're gonna kill us just from straight no mana. That's nuts. Okay. Jutsu, play him, swing, damage, nation, destroy, Shredder. You pulled a book cover, Gleaming Splendor out of a pre. Damn. That's amazing. Congratulations, Tom. That's awesome. That is so cool. Badass. So the lack of removal in our ninjas is hitting us pretty hard. Um, but we'll see. $133. Damn. Are you gonna sell it? Are you gonna sell or keep? Oh shit. Awesome. 3K damage. Damn. Awesome. Sell it to a friend. You gonna charge him full price? Badass. Yeah, I said I'm not saying you'll never see brawl decks on the channel here, but it'll be a lot of historic. When we get a legend, if we get a legendary command, like a legendary featured card that could work, you might see it. Like we did Aragorn the Uniter, we put into one of those, which is pretty sick. But yeah, guys, if you're not familiar, around here every single week we go ahead and pick one featured card and we build two decks around it, and then we showcase them on the internet. So basically on when we go live. So for the moment, it'll be we build something on Fridays and on Saturdays or Sundays usually. And then you'll see that deck later on. Throughout the week, and then they compete. And then on Friday, we have them compete on the ladder and see out which one we like the most, and they go into Hall of Fame, which is pretty sick. It's a really cool series that we started. At least I like it a lot. So let's go ahead and try. Let's go ahead and enter here. Give him indestructible. Make him swing. So every week, we both got lands. Every single week, you'll see a new deck from us. My friend is trying to collect all the book cover cards. I'll have to look. I'm honestly not 100% what book cover card is off the top of my head. Like I know what they are. I just like I. Oh, those, duh. They look like books. I'm an idiot. What else are they? Sorry. Never mind. That's hilarious. Wow. They're just letting it go through. That is a next level elitism right there. Oh, worm coil engine. Bop. If it was full, it'd be 200. Okay, I remember I was gonna buy them in Arena and I didn't. That sounds badass. Like I said, if you guys are interested, we have a Discord where you guys can see all the stuff I'm talking about, but it will be a minute. All right, so let's go ahead and swing with everything, see what they want to do about it. But I'd love to have you guys join the Discord, but I don't blame you if you don't want to. Okay, so let's then jutsu and bring back and make worm coil engine and indestructible. Then I think we just go here. Return the smoke. Make a whole bunch of tokens attacking. And let's bring back Shredder. Make all the ninjas do more damage. Yes. You subscribe with Prime. Well, thank you, Mr. Wolf. Thank you, thank you. I haven't got a Prime in a long time. That's so cool, Tom. Thank you, thank you. That's amazing. Thank you, sir. Like a broken record. Thank you, thank you. But thank you. It means the world. Appreciate you. We're out here just doing our thing. Those book cover cards are really cool. So that was a lot of stacking ninja effects, but we got them. Thank you, Mr. Wolf. I try. So we're trying to have a good time here. I'm just myself. If you ever met me in, real life, that would be the exact same. Just me. So. All right. That ninja deck went pretty good, I think, overall. Let's run it again, though. I said, sir, I appreciate your support. Like I said, if you want to join a Discord, I have one of those. It's pretty dead, though. I wouldn't blame you if you didn't want to, but I'm trying to revive it here. I've been posting on trying to get more people to whatnot. Trying to get that YouTube up and running as well. At 37 subscribers on YouTube. We're getting there. But yep, we'll be here tomorrow. I'll probably stream as well. Normally we don't stream this late on Saturdays, but damn it. Someone told me about that. I need to fix that. I'm going to make a note to fix that right after this stream. I don't know how to do it while I'm streaming. Fix your broke ass Discord. What I named my note. Fix your broke ass Discord. Oh, excuse me. All right. Hey, damn. Oh, we chilling out here. Yeah, so my favorite card is Crabomination. Do you have any other interests besides Magic? Soul Warden. Authority of Consuls. Doesn't really affect us much. Let's go ahead and play Nashi. All right, let's cut down the Soul Warden. Not too bad, Aaron. We just won the last one. We haven't procced Dark Leo yet, which is unfortunate. Let's go ahead and play this gentleman. Makes him indestructible. Ah, the double lands though. Ah. Play Fortnite with your friends. With your son. Nice. Oh, I used to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Oh, very nice. Duel Links is awesome. No, not Sheltered by Ghost. We need a little bit more interaction, Aaron, I'd say, in this deck. We have a lot of ninjas and not a lot of doing things to people. It has to be said. Not a lot of doing the things. Yeah, we're gonna give this thing flying in a moment, and it's gonna really feel bad. Yeah. Pretty much need a board wipe or we lose. So damn. So I've spent a lot of money on Arena, so I definitely feel that. Um I still play Arena though. But I used to have a lot of fun with the yeah, so we need more removal. I feel like is where we're at. We do have some. It's not quite getting. They've let our ninja through. They shouldn't, because they don't have to. But people do not like to block. All right, let's see what we can get from their top of our deck. I'm on board wipe. Ah, damn. All right. You never know. Hey, Josh, how's it going? The difference for me between Arena and Duel Links is you're always chasing the meta in Duel Links to stay competitive. The new box has the best cards. Ah, it's true. Magic is not like that. Now that we're in Mythic up here, we do tend to run into the same. Thank you for the like, Josh. We do run into the same types of decks, it seems like, but all right. So Leo's not doing too bad. I feel like we do have a good. Yeah, the silencer for removal. We have cut down. We have damnation. Um, do we run Mana Tithe? Is that worth it? Run the Tithe? Be hilarious. Let's run the Tithe. What are we gonna bring out? Firm Mass the good. I don't think that ended up being very good for us. These guys have already come in clutch. I think we run like that. Yeah, I agree with that. That is really nice. I have like there's some decks I go back to and I'm like, man, I should really update these, but they still win. Yeah. That's you're not wrong. You are a solid. You're a solid Bisa. Sorry, why I say it like that. Alright, so we are going to ping for the Mana Tithe. Go ahead. Play something I can damn it. So he's playing an island. Let's go ahead and do Tower. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh on with my friends, but I never really spent too much money on them. Like, I definitely did drop money, but it wasn't too much. Let's go April O'Neil and see what we can scry. Another Dark Leo, a shape. I don't like those. I used to be a really big fan of dragons. To be honest here, I was a little kid. Dragons were the best. Everyone loves dragons. Everyone still loves dragons. That's the reason why I think like the most Google deck right now is Smog. Well, it's probably Smog or Theandril, to be fair. Theandril's pretty disgusting. All right, let's go ahead and Dark Leo. Start getting our ninjas in the bed. Which Smog are you running? Dragons are awesome. I mean, they're dragons, right? Like Who doesn't like dragons? There's literally nobody in the world who doesn't like dragons. I'm exaggerating, but you guys know what I mean. Let's scry again. I think we gotta run it this way, yeah. Oh yeah. Aha! There it is. There's the proc, Aaron. We got it. He lost half his health. So he needs to do combat damage. That card is why Primal Odin interests you. What card? Dark Leo and Shredder? Oh, just wiping big chunks of health. Yeah. Now, Primal Odin, he definitely wiped something out. So they pretty much lose, right? They can't, well, yeah, they can't block much here. Let's go all in. They all get Death Touch too, which is sick. All right, that felt pretty good. All right, shit. Yeah, but who does like dragons or dragons? I mean, everyone likes dragons. All right, that felt pretty good. Got our stealing ninjas. We got our good ninjas. You love hitting dragons with Balefire Dragon and wiping their board. One of my favorite dragons is Demanding Dragon. He is such a cool little card. As soon as I get a couple more rares, man, we're gonna Demanding Dragon and just copy that man like 100 times per deck, per turn, and just annihilate them with trigger damage. I can't wait. I can't wait. So we need to name this deck. Okay, so the only thing I have, not really a problem, but Leo's Revenge. The only problem I have with Leo, small problem, is he's pretty narrow, right? So how are we gonna make? We pick one card, we build two decks, right? So we have one deck made. It's not perfect. We will, when we end up running Leo on one of these weeks, we'll test it and we'll narrow it down and make it better. But right now he's functioning. He has like we have a 68% win rate right now with it. Pretty solid. So we can move on. But Dark Leo and Shredder, okay. So he has Sneak. If you have ninjas, they half their life's gone. So he's a mutant, he's a ninja, he's a turtle, or he's a human. So technically, we could buff him with human stuff. We could use changelings. We could adapt and make him like so everything we play is also a ninja. Ooh, that could be fun. I like that idea. That'd be really cool. You run Draco Genesis with my dragon deck, and oh boy, do people quit when it hits the field. Draco Genesis. I'll have to look that up. Draco Genesis. Taking an hour to load this card up. Okay. You may cast dragon spells without paying their mana cost. Yeah, I would leave. I would bounce pretty quickly too. Dragons are not supposed to. Could you imagine if it was a dragon enchantment? That would be in every Kalia deck ever. Yeah, that's a pretty crazy card. Do you hard cast it with treasures, I assume? Because 8 manas, that's a steep curve, but god damn. Yeah, let's do Leos and let's look at making changelings. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be really sick. We could go a little lighter on the ninjas. And then just do like changeling. Or even like the Nexus, we can make everything like ninjas on purpose. We have Flock Imposter. That's kind of cool. He's a Kindred instant. I will say changelings are usually a little expensive, so we got to be careful. Can't be blocked. That's a solid. Flash changeling, lifelink changeling. Want to go green. There's just Faceless Agent. That's a good one. Seek the most creature type. It's probably one. We don't even have to do changeling. Like if we ran Maskwood Nexus, we could just like everything would automatically be a ninja. You know what I mean? You run every signet and talisman. That's fair. I like that. That would definitely do it. What have you been up to, Josh? What deck are you playing? We could just do Nexus, right? We don't have to really do changeling unless there's something like I think that changeling would work. And Grave Shifter does let us grab stuff back from our graveyard to our hand, so I like that. Do we run? Oh, my computer froze for a second there. Do we want to keep this 3 colors or do we want to open it up? Question. What other things would be sick to have? So, trying to think of what cards are really good with the instance that like everything would be everything. So like elementals would proc each other. They would be everything as long as we get Nexus out. So just cheating out, that sounds like a prismatic bridge is so good. I really like the new paradigm, the +7, the 7 paradigm. That's pretty nasty too. All right, so everything's going to be everything, but they're going to be ninjas included. We could do more turtles. Want to go wide and fast, right? So we'd want to do. I'm just like, I mean, anything. We could really pick literally anything. So we'd want to pick something that works good together. So let's take a look at humans, right? Humans buff humans really easily. He would get buffed. Um, General Kudrow here. Whenever he or another human exiles, if you exile from the graveyard, you can sacrifice destroy creatures. Oh. General Enforcer. That's really cool. He makes legendary humans indestructible. That would automatically make Leo indestructible. And he'd have Death Touch. Okay. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Okay. We want to do. Hmm. We could keep it low to the ground, like really low, and use like, ooh, let's keep it low. And what is it? Raise from the past? Is that what it's called? Raise from the past. Yeah, we have a couple of those. So we keep it extremely low to the ground. We can revive all of our stuff and keep the ninjas rolling. I like this. I like this a lot. All right, so we're gonna stay down low here. So what are some really good cheap creatures that we would want? No one wants to deal with. We could go Infect. We could go Legion. Are there any two or one cards that let us do something to go look for an artifact? I guess is my ultimate question. But zombies, I mean, if we had Nexus out, Champion of the Perished would be really awesome. Concealing Curtains is really good. What's the Witch give us if we put the Witch in? Cottage, the Familiar, Curse of Leeches. Okay, never mind. No, none of you. Well, Death Shadow would have been solid if we owned any of them. We could just do stuff with Infect. Eye Twitch is really good. Evolve Sweeper is really good. Oh, we got Dream Bears. Put the Dream Beavers in there. Eye Twitch. Festering Mummy's pretty cool. If it dies, we get to give something -1, -1 on the way out. That feels pretty good. Hateful Eidolon. Oh. Better Bones, no. 3D Freebooter, I feel like is solid. Knight of the Ebon Legion is very good for a 1. This Goyf cost 1. Like, are you serious? That's disgusting. We only have one of them, though, so when this creature dies, create token. It's rated Scorpion. Again, we're just gonna huck a whole bunch of stuff in here. Like, I don't foresee us keeping all these, but we can do 1 and 2 mana things. So we're just gonna put everything over here we like. Bloodghast. Yeah, he's pretty solid. I don't know if we want him, though. Burglar Rat's pretty gross. Shit, look at her. Child of the Night. It's funny. I own so many cards, and then I don't. A lot. At the same time. Alright, so we're going to go low to the ground first with this. We're not going to do strictly ninjas, so we're just going to do stuff that's annoying. I mean... Gifted Aetherborn is a really good card. At the beginning of your second main phase, if this creature is tapped, you lose 1 life and draft a card from the Glimmer Horde spellbook. Okay. Huh. Okay. There's a lot of 1 and 2 drops white cards we could run. Marionette Apprentice is really good. Has Fabricate, punishes board wipes. We'll get our. We are running white and black, so we could just use the damn. He's in like all of our decks, I feel, recently, but really good. We do Priest. Eh. A lot of 2-drops. A lot of really. What's she do? I only have one anyway. If you get remain stack, if you gain 2 more life, creature prepared. Nice. Whenever you proliferate, each opponent loses 2 life. That's a nuts card. Like proliferating is so easy. And for the opponent just to lose 2 life every time, like ew. I said if there's a card that lets us steal cards from them, I'm gonna probably add it. One or more of whenever one or more other creatures you control die, each opponent loses 2 life. Pretty good. Okay. Back to whites here. Section. Yeah, we're gonna have to whittle this down. I'll buy a lot, but again, we're just dumping cards over there. Giant Killer, say, would definitely deserve in here. Giant Killer's pretty disgusting. I think Bounty Hunter's even a lower, is 2 or lower, isn't it? Bounty Hunter's pretty sick. Mother of Runes is really fun too. I think we include Mother of Runes because, again, it'll be one way to get Mike through Soul Warden because life is life. Cute ass Moogle. Don't know if we want Speaker of Heavens in here. Guess we'll huck him over there anyway. We could always go Loris instead. Loris would kind of accomplish the same thing. Put a Loris in here. Would be above the curve for us though, but Bounty Agent, something we want to bring back. Spells cast from one card you drew this turn costs 1 less. A little bit of taxing in here. There's actually a lot of really powerful 2 drops. Kind of nasty. During your turn, your opponents can't cast spells or active abilities of artifact, creature, or enchantments. I feel like we kind of need that. That's pretty good. Hushbringer is not good for us. Not good at all. We could sneak in Leonardo. We're gonna be if we're gaining life. We'll see. We may use it, we may not. Lion Sash is really good. Pretty good. Man, there's so many good cards. This is gonna be hard to whittle this down. We also have Pella. Oh, Pella's only a 2 cost. But I guess we don't have a lot of ET, so Pella can stay. Oh, Bunny Corn. We had more of those, because that would be solid. Spectacular Spider-Man. Oh, he gives everyone flying. He might make the cut. What's Sunweaver do? Remove all counters to target creature. Target opponent loses all counters. Sun Cleanser's pretty cool. Might even do Thalia. A Thalia at the right time can really help you win. Creatures entering don't cause abilities. Ah, we wouldn't want that. That would be the opposite. Opposite of what we want. Yeah, the Dale's really good. Voice of the Blessed. If we're going healing, I'm not sure if we're going to include the package or not. If we are, then um, okay. Take a look at the black and white creature. No life. Sidekick is it. Spells you cast target creatures less. What's this guy do? Whenever another creature you control dies, you put in the exile, put one counter on it, and you gain life. Whenever it dies, or put oh well, its powers 4 or greater. One target non-land. Okay. We use Veko? Sacrifice a non-spirit. Oh, I guess it would kind of mess up. It would be counted as spirits. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone against first strike and menace. All right, so we have some. Our deck lists 150 cards. All right, let's narrow this down. Holy crap, that got out of control. All right. So let's go through. I want to use these. Are we doing the life gain package? Don't know if we need if die or come in, they do damage. Trying to get through. We're trying to get so Theo Ninja 5 ninja. If he does damage, they just go down to half their life. Giant Killer is really good. All right, from this, I guess we'll go bottom. Raise the past. That's the whole base of the deck. Nexus, of course, everybody makes it. Ninjas. Want to try him out. We don't do the life plan. Golden Sidekick is kind of not good, but he can make something come out really strong. So, fun fact, if we Jitsu'd Leo and he got buffed by Golden Sidekick, that man could come out as like a 15-15. He could come out swinging. So I do kind of like that. And then General Enforcer would make anyone else indestructible. Yeah, he would make Tiny Bones indestructible. I guess we get rid of the silencer. Voice of the Blessed. Sprint. Ardo we would. Blessed. Grand Abolisher. Cap. Tiny Bones is not needed though. Scorpion, we're not really sacrificing. Knight of Ebon. Fester Mummy's more. Evans can. Five souls. All right, so we got rid of a lot, but we're still at 85 of 60 cards. Woo. So I guess if the goal is to bring them back, what would be the Mother of Rune? Really good. Something. It makes a weekend go, right? It does give protection from the color. So Mother of Runes would let us, you know, get through for attacks and protect stuff from direct, not board wipes, just back into this. Okay, so this is looking a little more manageable. Do we need both Soul Warden and Bias? Don't think we do. Soul Warden. Big voice, less down. Heaven Legions. Aetherborn. She's a 2/3 lifelink. That's really solid. Sidekick could really buff something. Ouch, this is getting. We have no removal yet either. We're just strictly creep now. Oh, this is making me sad. We need removal. Like, you can't play all these little chumps without. That's just not going to be able to be a thing. All right, so we have to think about our game plan and then bring them back again. So I guess we'd focus on what would we not want to bring back to our hand. So Knight of the Ebon Legion, I love that card. He's super cheap, but he's a definition of something we wouldn't want to return back to our hand because of his counters. Concealing Curtain, if we brought him back to our hand, we could put him back out and then do it again to exile something from their hand. I guess, yeah. We wouldn't want to do that either with him. Got the beavers up in here. Let's scry. Damage. There's some solid so Enforcer would make Yo Valia. Sir. All in like indestructible. There's so many. I feel like we could get above that sometimes. Not really. Creature spells cost 2 less. Whatever other creature control enters. If you cast it, just I forgot about Saw in Half. Saw in Half is an amazing card. You guys ever messed with that card before? All right. Well, I feel like we'll see what happens. Goes Rise. Rise again. I realize what time it is. Yes, it's 11 o'clock. Saturday. All right, we got Rise from the Past. We got Dream. Makes our life easier. Lives. Counter target creature. What? You countered something? Nah. It really doesn't matter. For us, unless they counter Rise. Past. Face the past. I have to pee. Oh my god, Norman Osborn. Can't be blocked whenever combat damage he connives, when then you can transform him. Relatively cheap, I might add. Let's do and add 2 mana of any colors. Guess we're gonna transform and take a peek. This man's got going on here. Actually, I don't know if I want to peep. I want to just do this. Whatever you're about to do, no. Just don't. I don't like it. Do a Liliana deck. Liliana deck? Hmm. Got Miles Morales back. what else he has in his hand. Get out of here. A Liliana deck. Which one? There's like 8 versions of her. I think there's actually more than that. I think there's like 13. 13 to 37 versions of her. Hey, if you want me to build a deck, man, you know how. You know how. You know what you gotta do. Hey. All right, let's raise from the past. Yeah. Lillian. Ugh. There's so many Lilianas. He's gonna make a big old churn. Put a counter on him. He gets hexproof and colorless at the end of turn. That's pretty cool. That's pretty badass. Go say so myself. We're gonna block with the Dream Bears. Becomes colorless too. That's nuts. Out of everything he gets, he has something that makes him colorless. And we have the Mom of the Veil. She's a good one. Let's go here. Double on those counters. Pretty good. Liliana the Veil, the good. She's most certainly used a lot. I feel like the Veil is, she's a really good card. At least it doesn't get unblockable. It doesn't have lifelink. It's pretty scurry, though. Real scurry. Real scurry. Bin equals bin. Add zombies. Oh? All the zombs? Allthezombs.com. He's gonna make this guy indestructible soon. And it's gonna be wild. He's gonna hit us for so much here soon. It's crazy. uh then we can block him for days. Just kidding. He goes colorless for some reason. Yes. You played to annoy him as they went, hey, how's it going? Hello. How you going? Hi-Fi Blue. He's gonna find a way through soon. It's gonna make me upset. But Liliana of the Veil. And she's a solid card. Wow, he's not even attacking. Okay, so I think ahead and Leo. We just need Nexus now so that we can make all these ninjas. Just gotta believe. Oh, I believe. Oh. Let's make this protection from white. Enough. Little ninja. We'll bring back out the golden sidekick. All right, so we need the Nexus so that we can turn everything into ninjas. Oh, thank you for the rose. Yeah, back when I played with my buddies, that was really bad. Really bad. Back in the day. Real bad. Now I'm still bad, but at least. Ah, come on, sir. You have a fucking 49 bajillion creature over there. All right. Oh, and the GG. Thank you, thank you. And the like. You're amazing. Thank you. So around here, for those who aren't familiar, sorry for guys who hear it all the time, but we pick a featured card every week and we build decks around. Tonight we built 2 decks around Sauron the Necromancer, and then we built 2 around Leo and Shredder. Dark Leo and Shredder. You don't work for Shredder for no reason. One's a ninja pile, and the other one testing right now. Honestly, I didn't really see much it needed. I just noticed we didn't do anything with our lands. So let's spruce up our lands a little bit. Spruce them the hell up. Courtyard. Well, do something like that. There we go. Easy enough. You want to play Arena? You deserve Jews for the win? Well, thank you. I mean, I was kind of nervous because, of course, he plays Miles and it gets colorless, so it's really hard to block with, excuse me, the mother. So the goal for this is we have lots of little creatures. We're going to turn them all into ninjas with the Nexus of Becoming, and then we are going to rain them out that way. Super low to the ground, lots of little creatures. Nothing too crazy. Definitely could probably put better little creatures in. But this is solid though. Wish we had another land, but I'll stick with the 2. We can play most of our stuff. What so you don't play Arena, do you just play Paper Magic? We'll have to look into Lily though, Hope. She is played a lot. A little overplayed, but no. Decks like this are never straightforward. Scheming Symmetry. I guess we just grab this, right? That's what we want. Is he gonna arena trap us or whatever it's called? No. Okay. Well, we have the Nexus now. I wonder what the hell he's gonna do to us. Oh, gotcha. You haven't played it at dailies out of the way. Yeah, it's nighttime for me. It's 11 o'clock at night. Uh, well, so I've seen this deck before. Good game. We just lost. He's gonna get. They're gonna get the Phoenix. Only 8 for you. We usually don't stream on Saturdays, but usually Sunday we build decks. But felt like building some decks. So I figured, why not? Yeah, it's a pretty cool combo. Yeah, then he plays all these for free and gets the Phoenixes. Solid deck. I'm even mad. I am mad about it. Not even mad. Okay. All right, so not too bad. I don't want to play like one or two more matches, but I think there's one that'll be fine for us to play later and test. I don't know if we want to build another deck tonight. Hope, you're suggesting that we go ahead and do Liliana of the Veil. Of the Veil is that the zombie one, or is that the discard sacrifice and sack? I'll have to look. I don't remember which one that lily is. There's like 9 lilies. Okay. Ichimaru Gin. Oh man, the episode of Bleach today was absolutely insanity. Fucking, oh my god. I watched it like 6 times in a row. Thing broke it's gonna pretty much shatter the internet. So good. Ooh. Alright, so let's go ahead and swing. Back one. Oh, it has Defender right now. I guess we just go ahead and get out. Yes, so Bleach is my favorite episode. Yeah, Bleach is my favorite to begin with. So, all right, let's take a look and see what they got in their hands. I don't want to take a turn off, but so they're a little off of Emrakul. So I think we'll just get rid of that. I guess we go ahead and attack, right? Because we can just we can raise the past if we need to. So get our Mikey back. Yeah, I said Bleach is my favorite. It's always been my favorite. It wasn't my favorite after the because of this episode. Uh, Ooh, it was disgusting. All right, so let's go sidekick into Aetherborn. I hate this. This deck is so lazy. Like, ugh. I just don't do anything. I just play a whole bunch of lands. He's gonna win the game like right now. I'm pretty sure. We're so close to our combo. Like it's not the best combo, but it is a combo. Yeah. Spelunking lets them go pretty wild. Okay. Let's go Nexus. Oh yeah, Ichigo was amazing. Fucking Shida was amazing. Orihime is the goat. They hard casted Emrakul, which feels bad. All right. I mean, at least they've had something else to do. Yeah, he looks so badass. Like that episode did not give us time to breathe, and it was amazing. Like the whole, we're just like I was. Like my mouth was like on the floor. I was actually trying to play Arena, like while I was like watching. Oh, thank you for the GG times 5. Sad GGs. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So like I was trying to play Magic while watching, and like I feel bad. I roped like 6 people. like I just could not do it. Like it was crazy. Like I was trying to focus, but it did not work. All right, Hope. You saying Lily of the Lily of the V. Yes, the Veil. This one's played a lot. I mean, I own her. They could obviously just do a Lily deck. I feel like they're always really popular because, I mean, it's Lily. Liliana. Sad GG's. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to build around her tonight. We can make a discard deck. You can make a sacrifice deck with her. You obviously could just proliferate and just sacrifice everybody's stuff would be really funny. So, but yes, sir. Look at we have all these decks. So if we pick two decks every week, we have so many, so many decks built around the featured cards. We just dropped our 14th video today. All right, so I feel like it is working. I mean, he cast Emrakul. We are one turn away from doing the thing. I will say the combo doesn't win the game, but it also just helps get them down for lethal. We built Sauron today. We built Nest with Odin, Primal Odin today. But yeah, that Chef's choice. Yeah, I really don't know what we would. I own a lot of lilies. So we found out the other day you can look and see how much you own. And we own a bit. The guy earlier claimed that with $40, he had one of every single card in this game. He just said he owned one of every single card, period. And I was like, not trying to call you a liar, sir, but that seems a little far fetched. I was like, because to put it in perspective, I don't know how much money I spent. And I'm sure there's a website, but I don't want to know. It's a lot. And there's a lot of sets that I have actively played in that I don't own a lot of, but to own one of every single card, period, is insane. To own one of every single card and only spend $40. I was like, I don't know. I'm no doctor here, but yeah, with that Bleach episode, oh, just do we want to make another deck? It is 11:30 at night. Hmm. We'll definitely probably be on tomorrow to build more decks. How many can we okay, we're at 58. Okay. Some of these down here, I don't even remember what the hell I was doing. We can just delete these. What was this doing? Oh, the charmed apple. Her. Doris Loop. And Outrageous Robbery. I'm never gonna play again. I love Outrageous Robbery though. Verna. The Galta Discipline's pretty. Trying to think if I have the creative juices flowing in the old noggin right now. We tend to build decks pretty quickly. At least I think we do. You can think of an idea and you just gotta roll with it. Bagel and smear. tend to run with it. Try look for the Lily support. Zombies you control get +1/+1 whenever this enchantment enters. Zombies. Oh, thank you, Hi-Fi. I will hope to see you later, sir. Nice hanging out with you. Thank you for the GGs. Hope you get something delicious. Oh. Are there any lilies I don't own? Yeah, there is. I've never had Untouched by Death. Dark Realms, where she's like, stomach is all shown. I don't have Death's Majesty. Oh. Vagel and Schmear. When this creature deals combat damage, that player discards a card and you create. Oh, that's really. It kind of bothers me that some don't have like the. I don't know, what do they call quotes? Like, come on. Each opponent sacrifice creature of their choice to get your end step. If you Planeswalker enter the battlefield under your control this turn, create a zombie token. Actually, there's a lot of lilies I don't own. Holy lilies, bro. I think I own some of the better ones. Like we own a complete set of Dreadhorde, Professor Onyx, Walker of the Dead, the Veil. Oh, Hope. I don't know if you actually saw. Like, you've talked about your decks, but you haven't actually seen them. So, if you got a moment, you're paying attention, taking your peek here. So, hey, Liliana Veil's in this one. So this is the current iteration of one of the called Hasty Doom. You know, for obvious reasons. So we got ourselves. So this Kai, whenever a non-token creature enters, whenever a non-token creature you control enters. So that's amazing. So if he's on the battlefield when we get Primal Odin on the battlefield, will instantly hit his level 2 instantly. So hits his level 2 without any problem. We have Rising the Day already on the battlefield. Boom, swings in Bob Drunkle. So, not too bad. Or we have like Offspring's Revenge. It'll also copy him, give him haste, bring him out. We would just need, so like if this managed to stay on the battlefield, proliferating and getting him to hit his 2, easy as pie. Collector's Vault lets us huck him in the graveyard and draw some treasures. Lay on the Veil, of course, lets us huck stuff in the graveyard. We got Arden because, Arden is Arden. Ulamog just in case for a backup plan, because for a while there, because we look, we're pretty light. Our thing is hit him with Ulamog and exile all their stuff, or hit him with Odin and win the game. Like that's our game plan. Like there is no in this deck, in this version, there is nothing in between. Like we're just hitting them for all they're worth. So not too bad. I don't think at least. And then we got Liliana. They use these. If you manage to get Lily to 6, most people fail anyway. So I don't know what you think about that deck, but that. And the other version, call this Odin's Legacy. So this one is a little wider, but it's a lot of fun. This one, We got Primal Odin, of course, in the top end. We got Invasion to bring him back. Then we basically have Pella to bounce stuff. Sheltered by Ghost, Momentum Breaker, Esther's Invocation to copy everything, including Odin. Fear of Ridicule. We got ourselves Zur, the Internal Gamer, to bring these guys to life. So if Zur's out and Odin's out, if we have him like use his abilities, sorry, when he comes out, he would automatically get Death Touch, Lifelink, and Hexproof. Help him live a little. We got Victor. He just does stuff when enchantments come out. We got Earthbender's Ascension to fix our lands and then also buff people and give them trample. That's the also key part, is giving it trample. We just need him to do 1 point of damage and he lives. The only difference is for this deck, he would have to survive for 2 turns because none of these are going to, by default, give him his second form. But there's a lot of recursion, lots of copying, a lot of going in. So I'm pretty happy about these decks. I feel like we made some 2 solid decks for you around the card that you wanted us to. They are the 2. Ugh. I thought then we pick see a card we wanted to build. I don't know if we're gonna, but I'm. Oh, Krag and Shredder. Silver Quill was the. Oh. Yeah, that one. Each instant sorcery cast has casualty. That could be pretty cool. I don't think I have the brain power to figure a deck like that out right now. Has to be said. Brain power is falling. This is pretty unique. Whenever they attack, opponent exiles card top of library, and if they do, cast it for free. Costs just as much as the crab. Extra steps. But it is a 6/7. Oh, shit. The hell is this card? Once again. Oh. Yeah, we don't own any of these. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, discard a card, the secret non-land card. When you discard a card this way, this creature damage equal to. Okay, yeah. I can see why I want that. Putting small human. Fair enough. If I'm not back when you get here, I'll see you tomorrow, sir. I can't guarantee if I will be or not. Have I decided? Oh, we got a thunder storm out there, so we might lose power. I really don't know what we want to build a deck around now. We built 2 decks tonight, one around Shredder, one around Sauron. Looking through our backlog here. I wonder how. I only own 1. Damn it. I'd like to own at least 3. It's kind of hard to have a featured card if you're not um You don't have enough copies of it. Harp, you put anywhere. Oh, okay. That's fair. See there. One day. One day. Yes, we don't have enough of those either. Striking out on ideas. Striking out. Anyone has an idea, throw it out. Right down the lane. Nico Manmore. Don't know her either. Oh yeah, we would rock that pretty hard. Not the person, the car. I don't know if I have. I think Witherbloom was on my list for a while there, but I don't think I own enough of him to build. Yeah, we own a solid one of them. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a no, guys. Keep saying tree folk, and I appreciate that. I don't think I own any good tree folk either. Like, I don't think I own enough of any tree folk. Okay, we got Geist. That's pretty solid. What else we got? What else we got here? Learn. Gardener. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, you may return to the battlefield face down. Oh? I kind of like that one. So the only like, I mean, not that it had to be rare for it to be good, but like, oh, there's so many good trees I don't own. I mean, this guy Yadara is pretty cool. I will say so. Oh, whatever. Quick beam, or another tree folk control up to target creature get +2/+2 and there's so many cool ones. This creature dies. Search your library for 6 or. So this tree folk is pretty sick. Yudara Grave Gardener. So whenever another non-token creature dies, you may return it to the battlefield face down under its owner's control. And then you could bounce it back up, keep it as a forest. Ooh, that'd be a pretty cool interaction with Doris. Because he reads that whenever one or more face down creatures you can combat damage, all card, but whenever a face down creature dies, returns to the battlefield under its control, it's up. So technically, with those, you could really, when they're face up, they couldn't die, and then when they're face down, they can't die either. That's pretty cool. All right. I guess I'm not going to bed. And they're both Druid, right? Ooh. All right, let's go through Druid. See what we got going on here. See with like by default what Druid. We could just do one like this and then do one with Tree Folk. Unfortunately, it's gonna make me sad that I don't own. I'm not gonna own the one, but I'm sure we can make a lot of Druids. There's a lot of Druids head. Tank Fester, Snake Druid, Gallagreed. Maybe environmental scientist. We don't have to just Druid. We're see if there's any Druid. I'm pretty sure there's is it commons that one red card makes absolutely because if it does shamans double these effects, I mean I guess it's doubling if it matter. The the drawing would, but they wouldn't go face down twice, right? It wouldn't matter at instant. Add 2 mana of any combination. Whenever you cast a creature spell with 5 or greater, counter on tapper. It'd be hilarious to play something that like it literally like it'd come out. Um Oh, there's also that enchantment that kills creatures on purpose. Can you imagine that flop? You play something that dies and like does damage, and then it opens with Yoris, then it die again. No, I guess it only dies when it's cast, so it wouldn't die the second time, it only die the first time. Never mind. Never mind. Ooh, I have to use the restroom. Ooh, I went the restroom in like fucking 4. It's been 15 years since I used the restroom. All right, so the combo is really cool, right? So like, can't die while they're face down. Non-token creature dies. It returns face down. Daris prevents face down creatures from actually dying. They turn back up. And Udara will kill it again. What's that spider? There's a green spider that things die. You get to seek a creature. Like that would be he'd be really good. This is an example of something we'd want. There it is. Spinner of Souls. So like when he dies, he gains 4 life, right? So like bring him out, someone kills him, he gained 4 life, he comes back upside down, he dies, then he back up. He would rotate back through. If he died, souls would give you another creature for coming again. This is coming together pretty good. Hell's that? Spider Rex. Oh man, that's great. Fucking Spider X. All right, so that's a pretty cool combo as it is right there. Like, so what do we want to grab? Right? That is the big question. Cards do we want? Of course, I hear red. I think Atali, right? Like, I don't think there's anyone could argue that Atali be a good target for this deck, right? He comes out, ETB trigger. Dies, he goes underneath, then he can come back up again for ETB. Atali, I think, he's in all my decks, but I mean, look at him. He doesn't scream, I am good deck that bounces me. I don't know what it is. Don't know. What other things would we like? They don't all have to be expensive. Right now we're just in green and red. I'd like to maybe get red and green. Because obviously the crab would work fine. Um, there's some white cards that are really nice to keep. Mommy Norn, stuff like that. Um, so basically, I guess since we enter the battlefield trick, wrong for go with creature now. Battlefield. Rock. Like, I mean, obviously, like, Valky would be sweet. Or something that, like, when it dies, it blows up or something. That'd be pretty. Um, yeah. Or something with land destruction. That'd be rude. Like, Sandworm. Enters, destroy target land, then it dies, and then it goes underneath, and you flip it again, then it kills something, and then it dies. Funny. Upward Stomper. Cavalier of Thorns is whether this creature or another creature you control tough is greater than its power and top of your library. Battlefield. Vorinclex lets you search for lands. Primal Titan lets you grab whatever you want. Brooklyn, Akener. I mean, the Tyrant would like empty your whole thing here. I feel like we've overplayed that a little bit. When this creature enters, for each opponent, destroy target non-creature that player controls. Each permanent destroy this library for a forest. Eh. It's sounding real gross outside of my house right now. Like, I have to pee bad, girls. I know, like, other badasses, I just cannot for the. I mean, Golos would be solid, right? But, like, what are we trying to hit? No. Might be adding another color. I feel like we don't got enough spice in our life with these. All right, gotta use the restroom quick. Think while I'm on the does their best thinking. All right, sorry guys, we had to use the restroom. So I don't know what the heck I want to put in this deck. Hmm. For flipping things over easily, could go like white. Hey, there's a tree. All right, something else. Yeah, I really don't. I mean, if you want blue, Ancient of Treachery would be Agent of Treachery would something you would not want to run into. It would be pretty sick to rotate to steal things. But obviously, oh, I used to be obsessed with them before. We're colors away from this. Have to add blue and black. I'm seeing a lot of cards in black. Uh, like like this card, Hag Raven. When it transforms, chosen player loses the game. When the chosen player loses, what? Obviously, talking about commander. Have more than one. Yeah, obviously, if they lose, you win. That's how that works. What do I know? Uh, might end up going black as well. Boy, like trying to think of what we Spinner of Souls to get us non-token creature. Rock Champion. Then Eudora by himself. Straight up, Eudora, whenever a non-trigger dies, you may return to the battlefield near. And it's still a forest. Helps with our ramp plan. He has 5, so like by the time we get him out, I feel like the extra forest kind of irrelevant. Just the forest is any kind of ability is face down, so when you flip it, it would be fine again. Ultron the Annihilator. Yeah, my brain isn't braining right now. I might have to think on this for tomorrow. When this creature enters, choose the permanent you don't control. When the chosen permanent is put in a great battlefield, conjure a card named Predatory Sludge into your. All right. I said we don't need tons and tons of creatures. Like having a Tali and like these guys rotate already pretty good. Not like it's bad. Enters change? Does change. Why's my crab not here? Oh, black or crab. I know. Surprise. This creature. Oh. Wording is a little. That's fair. Trying to stay in green and red. I don't necessarily want to go. Deja vu. Huh? When this creature enters or attacks, you may exile target card in graveyard. If it's a creature card, you gain 1 life. If it's a non-creature, +1/+1. It's pretty good. So I knew there was a lot more creatures. Yeah, like Reclamation Sage. Acidic Slime would be. That thing. Hollow Henge Rank. That thing is. Overlords. There, I know. It was like, man, I know I'm being dumb right now. I know there's a lot of choices for anything. Ballborn Tyrant. Solid choice. Who connected, disconnected, connected, reconnected. Right. Now we're overstuffed. Yeah, so like red, I would put dragon back and forth. Yeah, I knew I was being. I'm not right here. Like I said, so we're trying to bounce them back and forth. I honestly never knew about Terror of the Peaks' other ability. I just knew about the based off of, power or whatever. Power there. Power, yeah. Like Overlord of the uh, boiler build. Damage people's dome. He'd come in, he would rotate, he'd flip, he'd again, he'd flip. All right, I feel like that's not bad. If we find other ones we want to add, let's try to just now. We're not meet not all right. Leave him for ramp. Fantastic Rona, a lot of green. Festers, Gala Greeter. Spinner, we don't need many of. Pair of the Peak, solid. Acidic Slime is hilarious. Ollie, ball. 5 to 7. We have nothing in this spot. Overlord of the Trumpeting Carnosaur is cool. He does discover 5. That's easy. Covering 5 is solid. I thought he only discovered 3 damage, but he finds higher. All right. Almost. All right, look at this pile. Monster manual, just in case we can't get him out what we need. Probably. Off. Yeah, 2 more there. Ramp plan, going. Let's put it this way. See. Bad. So our only way to really move it red is obviously burn to the face. Quite feel it. So I feel like we spell white. Agate. Agate. Rhino's ramp. Our creature gets damaged and out, destroy target non-creature. I mean, that's pretty. Ramp. Ollie. Seems pretty straightforward, but I think let's run it like this real quick. Up with me. Not usually up this late. I took a nap. 5. Good. Ouch. Kind of like it. Could put some stomp in there. Would come in tapped, but what else to be one? Pathway. Yeah, 4. Red thing. Uh, Oop question mark. See if this works the way we play like water 2, and then we'll probably up. I don't have to do anything. Pretty cool tree. That's the first thing I thought of when I read his ability. Ugh, surprised the wife hasn't summoned me to. Um, all right, lots of lands, no ramp, manual. Happen. Powerful spells though. So. Sorry for coughing in the. All right, so it'll make Vaultborn not fun. Go ahead and do Monster Manual. Enough. Now we can drop stuff on our turn. Hit him. 1. Drop off the Tyrant during. All right, so going 4 color. It looks liked what they saw. That's bad for us. Nice. Probably shouldn't Terror there, but now if one of these die, they come back face down. Which you might exile, but Wrath of God. They came back as let's do a slide damage. All right, so they come back as lands. I'm not sure if Yaris is out, what the like what'll happen with not sure. We have a sweet card art though. Yeah, I could just what the interaction is, but I like to see. I said good game before he even started. He must have a real I think he has the hit him with the mute button. All right, savvy one. I thought he was being. You know, we take those 'That's fun. Four and a half hours. All right, well, fine. How cool that one look. Like covering the gardener. Picture looks really like he's like harnessing a tree. All right, next turn. If they let this guy alive, are gonna let him alive. It looks like nice. Make something cheaper. They hovered it. Attack with their to gain life, draw a card. We could get him back with Monster Manual. Maybe we run Squeak in Sense of the Heart. Defense of the Heart would let us grab the combo. Grab Varus and put them on the battlefield. They'd have to wipe the battlefield, but even if they wiped it, then I'm pretty sure it works the way I think. I think he would turn them into lands. He would bring them face down. So I feel like it would just down land on the battlefield, but I'm really not sure. Not sure how the interaction would really. Excited to find out. Push yet again. Lissa can not looking good. Lissa can our journey. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and try critically. Hey, it succeeded. The Dark 8, the play cast a spell. All right, so next turn. Oh, he just has another one. Well, that sucks. I wanted to. I want to use Monster Manual, but double. Ouch. That felt a little slow. So that Glissa would attack. We would die anyway. All right. Yeah, there's definitely a argument Defense of the Heart. Our combo in. Well, our subjective combo. Pretty sure. Thinking it works, but I don't know. Again, I could look it up, but I don't want to. Not feel. Oh, what the hell? Stomp. Defense of the Heart. Run 3. All right. Let's try that one. Probably play like 1 or 2 more. Then I'm going to hop off for the night. We'll probably be back on tomorrow. I haven't not need to be on them. Show up on Monday. Going to be running Primal Odin, our featured card for next. Primal of the Odin. I should have the authority of consoles. I really don't want to use Trumpeting Carnosaur to 5. Double Hive. All right, let's go ahead and do skulls. Tapped. One more land that we can play Monster Manual. And we got a land. Very nice. All right, Monster Manual. Fortunately, we are going to have to take a lot to the. Stuff for this makes me want to run like light, right? Because if we dropped a Elesh Norn, all die. Right now, they're going to overwhelm. All right. See what happens. Well, they have 7 counters. I think they win. Got a little crazy because Ocelot Pride doubles. Couldn't squeeze anything out, anything more on that card. Craziness. So, like, in this instance, it much. All right. Got toxic. All right. Have a good time. We definitely need to work on the deck a little, but I like the card concept. Other version will probably be more. One is just the opposite. But either way, thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will most likely stream tomorrow at some. All I do is play Magic these. I do not for long at least. Addicted. Play Magic, Magic the Gathering all day, all the time. Why not play with you guys? But thank you guys. Catch you later for all the love and support. You guys are the best.